here first because I was already here. Nice. I'm a robot? Yeah, shit. Oh no. Optimus. Let's try reloading. Everything. There we go. Autobots, let's roll out. Alright. That sounds good. It's weird, there's no delay right now. I could hear myself and it'd be fine. I love the stream with your daughter. I'm joking about you being a Twitch dad, but I never had this type of patient conversation with my with dad, and it makes me feel so fuzzy that she can't. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, no. Yeah, we're gonna try and build a game together on the stream. I think it'll be a nice little memory for. I appreciate that, Cares. Yeah, no, she's a sweetheart. I would have streamed with her when she was younger, but she could read so early that I didn't think I could control chat from saying something where I'd have to start answering questions I didn't want to answer. But yeah, I'm just gonna be her arms to make it so she can do things that she can't. Like the things you sort of dream of as a kid. You're like, oh, I wish I could do this, or it'd be cool. And you imagine it, and just see like, okay, well, can we?
Here you go.
Ooh, thank you for the bagle. Acid reflux, but not dirty. Did she ask what it was? Did you have to explain? I need to make sure that the thing I do need to be sure of is if I step away that somebody I trust is moderating. Just in case some weird perv shows up and ruins it for everybody. So I almost think today I should make the stream like IRL stream. I don't know why every time I this ear becomes a focus of my attention. But I was thinking of I'm gonna look at what jams are going on right now. I'm feeling a little weird. You know what it is? I know that it's gonna be 100 or 38°C today, right? So it's gonna be extremely hot today. It's already 72 Fahrenheit, so it's hot as a mother fudge today. I'm just gonna look around here really quick. Just do whatever you want. I'm here for it. If you join a jam, I'll join with you as your art dude until July 13th. Oh, who else would want to do a jam? Let's all jam together. Cause Jam 35. Make games, kids win. $1,000 in prizes. Games for love. Boo AI X. What the fuck? Hard-driven game jam where your creativity powers real world change. Isn't just any jam, it's a chance to build games to help kids in need. Hosted by Games for Love, a nonprofit organization. Cause Jam fuels their mission to improve the lives of children in hospitals through the power of play and technology. Every $1 raised helps one child. Bringing joy to kids' hospitals worldwide. Games may be signed and published in Jam Pack, Games for Love's platform that delivers games directly to children's hospitals. You could join charity bundles, help raise funds. Your game could join charity bundles. One game, $1. I'm a little confused still. The theme will be revealed at the start of the jam today. Or start of the jam. Stay tuned. All participants get free Boo Fun credits. This is an AI bullshit. Is this crypto or AI, guys? AI powered 3D asset creation. This is starting to feel like bullshit. They're a sponsor. This is some Metal Gear Solid 4 shit right here, guys. It might as well be like partly funded by like Raytheon. Shit! That sounded cool. Developing defense systems for global peace. Update an existing game jam. Is there an existing jam that just started? Let's go back. Portfolio Builders Jam. Music Jam. Mega Mix. Mega Jam 4. Classic Static Camera Horror Jam. Uplifting Jam for Artists. Why is this sorted in a strange way? Bracky's Jam. GMTK Jam. Nuke a Dick Game Jam. Oh, I'm sorry. Nuke a Duck. Close. Indie Park. Raid Shadow Legends. Web version. Must be web version. This jam is all about creating a game over the span of a month. Shit. Classic Static Horror Jam. Fixed Camera. From the Golden Age. Oh, Resident Evil, Silent Hill, Fatal Frame, Alone in the Dark. Okay. By likeliness of BS, right? This looks cool. Submissions due in 18 days. Oh my god. Resident Evil 1 through 3. Shit, gotta get those tank controls in order. Frozen, what's up? I hated Alone in the Dark. I think Alone in the Dark was too ahead of its time. It was too early. This isn't the Alone in the Dark we're talking about. This is the shit. I mean, this is shit Alone in the Dark. Where's the OG Alone in the Dark? This is the... No. What the fuck? How is the original Alone in the Dark just buried by all this crap? This is the original Alone in the Dark here. Here's the original Alone in the Dark. The true horror. You've never faced horror if you haven't played Alone in the Dark. Conrad, what's up? Oh, yeah. No shadows. Yeah, they needed the old Mario shadow on the bottom thing. I'm just kind of, I don't know. It's such a late start to the stream today, Conrad. I don't know what I'm doing. How you doing, Frozen? Now, Frozen's done a few jams. I don't think I've done a jam with Frozen. Do a shout out to Conrad. Just started a jam today. What jam did you start? Talk to me. 2 themes. One is required. Arctic and Abandon. Pogorli's got a link. So bad it's good. Celebrating 9 years of making the best worst games that itch has to offer. Don't you enjoy playing bad games? The games that are clearly not the highest technical masterpieces, but are fun on the virtue of being a good laugh or creative in its own way? If so, you've stumbled into the correct jam. The 9th annual So Bad It's Good jam has the bar has never been lower. Your game shouldn't be well made or polished, but it should have a unique charm to it. And be a fun, original, and the aim is to create a game that isn't perfect or extravagant, but is jank to the point where it becomes enjoyable. Try jam. No. What idea is that, Miss Cricket? Try jam? Let's try jam. Talk to me. Did you enjoy it? Was it? Well, link to the jam I'm doing is above. Oh, Frozen. Here we go. Days of Summer. Could check that one out. I'm gonna turn that. The music is blasted for me right now, guys. I'm gonna turn that down for what you guys hear. What do I sound? Yeah. Okay, I'm sounding pretty good. Okay. 30 Days of Summer. Oh, damn. Create a game that uses a high score mechanic. Guys, this is... I want to do... This was the jam... I want to do jam... I want to host a jam game that's based around high score. Frozen Well. I did try jam once. What the hell's try jam? Is it just you just arbitrarily create a 3-hour jam? Sounds like a hentai name. It sounds like what was that movie with Joseph Gordon-Levitt and the girl who plays the ukulele? Yeah, you can send links. Cricket Clear doesn't like my jam. Maybe a jam canning sim. A game about jam. Oh my god. Damn it, jam it. Copy link address. Try jam. 3-hour game jam. The theme is consume your health for power. Try Jam is a weekly game jam where your goal is to make something playable and fun in just 3 hours. It's more than just possible. Here's a video explaining how it works if you don't feel like reading the page. There's no video. The rules are simple. Try your best to make a game in 3 hours, but even if you can't, still submit it. Only games developed in 3 hours are eligible to get first place. What? Time only counts for building your game. How would they know that that was something I did? Seems like an honor system is a really bad way to do this. Do they tell you the theme before the... The unofficial... Oh, this is an honor system jam. Try jam 86. Get as many teammates, so each teammate add... Yes! Beat them in man hours. We have over 300 years of experience. It's all the same years, though. Shh! This is cool. Interesting that it's an honor system. My name is Stephen Just. I've been hosting Try Jam for 83 years now. The idea is that you make a game in 3 hours. That's it. Okay, have fun. Not really hard concept to get. All right. What? Yeah. Yeah. What? Just 3 hours, but that's just my personal opinion. That's just like my opinion, man. Okay, well, I also have... How long do I have? 30 days. Think of this. So there's no theme. So just high score rules for this one. Summer is the theme. You know what I would do for this? It wouldn't be an original idea. What's that arcade game that had you writing an inner tube? Question mark. I would remake Toobin. Did anyone play this? Toobin arcade. This was an arcade game where you rode an inner tube. You rode an inner tube and you had two buttons. You paddled left and you paddled right. And that just changed your orientation. And you could paddle both of them at the same time. This would be a fun one to bring back. Bring back the inner tube games. Look at my recommendations. I watched one Pirate Software video and it's fucking ruined. People restoring Toobin. No commentary video. This is weird that the focus would be on what's behind you. The camera chases from behind. Now, see, the favorite thing about this for me was playing with my friend this game. Because this was like a 2-player. It had like a 2-player thing. I wonder if the attract screen shows the 2-player. I think I played this. Was this on the Super Nintendo? So this could be cool in 3D. Do Toobin in 3D. This could be a baller VR game, actually. But I think it might induce motion sickness. What would the controls be? What would the flip? Shift? Would it be shift? Left and right shift? 3D Toobin. I'd play that. We do first person view. All we need is to model the hands and the legs. Sticky keys. No shift sticky keys. Sticky keys are bad. Oh, because of the, yeah. What will we do? Control? Control right and left? Nope, that does shit too. I guess I would want them to be far apart, is what I'm saying. Would work with the mouse function on the Switch. Okay, what? Are we doing this? No, I don't want to overtake my stream with 30 days of me doing a jam game. It'll be fun though. I guess what we could do is just get the mechanics going on like a flat lake-like surface at first. And just get that going. I mean, I don't have to spend 30 days making the game, right? I don't have to spend 30 days making the game. So we need the classic Blender donut. I don't know. I don't know. People are gonna make 4 games in 30 days. Pay no attention to this. It's top secret. Okay. Inner Tube. Warrior. 3D. Sim. 9000. Okay, 3D scene, and we're gonna start with mesh instance. And do we have a donut? No. Okay, we'll just do a cylinder. And we'll squash this MFer. Height. Okay. Here's our inner tube. Boober tuber. I guess we need, what we need is, we need a skybox. We need a skybox because let's work on movement real quick here first. Anybody have any recommendations for 3D skybox? Free. Good deal. I don't know, we're just all sky free. All the sky things. Now, I think there was a YouTuber who made Godot Skybox free. I feel like somebody made a baller Skybox. No, we found a website. This is volumetric clouds. It's a little too far here, guys. I just need a goddamn skybox. All sky free. All the sky things. Skybox package. Download. Stigs. I'm looking at it. Polyhaven. Look at these two guys, so happy together. So podcast together. That guy's got 2 pop blockers. Hang on a second. Poser. Ah, where'd the picture go? Damn it. Ah, it's gone.
Hey, sit down and have fun. Just sit down and have fun.
Sticks, how's it going? Oh my god. I'm scared. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. This guy's for losers anyways. We're all losers. What was it called? Something tube? Inner tube? Inner tube warrior 3D sim 9000. Okay, let's extract all this. Alright. I will remember. I'm running away scared. Okay, here's a bunch of scenes. And examples. Let's go into our project now. This is where we find out it's all broken because it's using a different... Wow, this is... gumming up the stream, guys. Whoa! I'm gonna hide my face. I got some boglos I need to enjoy. Okay, we have a skybox. We are now going to attempt to player controller. But first I have to continue to eat. Almost done stuffing my face. Oh,
cool.
M.
Cool? Yeah, cool. You think it's cool? It's cool. It's not cool.
M, thanks for the raid. I'm in the middle of eating. How's everybody doing? All right, I'm done eating. I just stuffed a bagel in my mouth. I stuffed my wife's bagel in my mouth. That's why I had to hide the camera. I'm about to be in the middle of eating as well. Nice. Welcome in, everybody. Five Scott. Or Scott. I don't know why I have Five Scott. Scott. Steph, what's up? Mud Taper. It's the M crew. It's the M crew. So I was feeling a little weird today, so I'm gonna try to slam something out. Did you guys ever play an arcade game called Toobin? Oh, it's 2 O's. Anybody play this? I used to play this with a buddy of mine. It was at like a sauna thing. I just remember it smelled like sulfur whenever I would play this game. So, we're just gonna create... I read books instead. Alright, you cheeky son of a bitch. My best friend in high school loved this game. Yeah, I used to... There's only one place that I could play it at. Oh, that's right. You had forwards and backwards. You had forwards... You could go like this... Or you could go like this. That's what it was. I think it's just the age thing. I think we just find people. We find ourselves. Thank you again, M, for the raid. Now, normally I would do a Trivial Pursuit question. But the season is over. We have to figure something else out. But I'll ask a question of everybody, because I said this quote to my daughter yesterday when we were working on her game together. Here's the quote. Can you tell me who said it? It's not a direct quote, so you're gonna have to. But and it's in relation to game design. But with video games, you can do anything, but you can't do everything. Who said that? George Costanza. No, I think you're thinking of Art Vandelay. Art Vandelay, not George Costanza, but close. But no, it wasn't Art Vandelay either. John Blow. No. So anyways, so we're looking at Sid Meier. No. Is it Meier? Meyer? I don't even know how to say it. Cricket said it. No. This is also somebody who is quoted as saying, "It just works." Or, do you see those mountains over there? You can go to those mountains. Steve Jobs. You guys. Do you guys remember when Halo was part of an Apple presentation for Apple Computer? One of their keynote things or whatever. Carmack. No. Tim Games. No! Todd. Yes. Todd, what's his name? Good job, Mud. I feel like it's good life advice, actually. You can do anything, but you can't do everything, right? Todd. My name is Todd. The real. Thank you. Hello. Arthur Fonzarelli. The Fonz. Mud gets half a point. All right. So we're gonna work on. Guys, I need help. So for paddle backwards and paddle forwards, we need 4 buttons, and think of them as needing to be far apart on the keyboard. So it's like your right hand and your left hand. What buttons are they? What are we pressing on the keyboard to do this? Quap that shit. So QWOP. I feel like it could be QA and P colon. Shit, we need like inertia. We need forces. Okay, let's make a some sort of mesh. We're just gonna make a giant ass quad. The world's biggest quad. That we don't see anywhere. Why don't we see it? Ah, it's over here. Okay, so we need to face Y. There we go. Okay, let's make it blue. Here's our water to start with. Oh my god, it's so realistic, guys. The water is so realistic. We need a camera controller. Splitting the idea of a grape. I think I'm probably the oldest one in this whole thing as far as streaming. The group of streamers. I think I might be the oldest. Whoa. Okay, so mesh instance. We're gonna. So we need physics. How do we do this, guys? Physics body 3D. So. Physics. Physics me. Physics me. Character body. Not affected by physics at all. But they affect other physical bodies. See, we actually need to have something where we apply forces to it. Implements full 3D physics, cannot be controlled directly. Instead, you must apply forces. Okay, so we're going to use impulses. Rigid body. So this is going to be our inner tube here. We need a collision shape, which we're just going to mirror this. Mesh. Create collision shape. Static body child. Is it a static body? No, we don't want static. No shape. Collision shape. Yeah, okay. Got the wrong thing here, Betty. Move that up there. Booyah. What are we bitching about? Static body 3. So this ain't right either. Alright, give me a second. Give me a second. We're going to fix this. Collision shape. Sibling. Sibilance. Sibilance. Shape. Did we create one? Mesh instance. Do I have the wrong mesh? I think I have the wrong mesh. Bros, we did the wrong mesh. Yep. This is the water mesh. Put this in here, and then we say create sibling, sibilance. When used for collision, static 3D and static body. Set to freeze mode static. Concave polygon, so it doesn't like concave polygon. Try collision type. Single convex. Dear God, okay. Alright, now we have a collision shape. Goes to cry in the 80s. I was at the store yesterday and the employee was talking about how he was born in 2009. Dear God. You know what I noticed though about young people these days? There seems to be a larger ignorance of the past than when I was a kid. Like, it feels like when I was like, I don't know, 18, I sort of knew more about the past than people that are 18 now know about the past before they were born, kind of thing. But I don't know. I don't know. Could be. I don't think we expect people who are on Twitch to know anything. It's because we have so much information. Back then, the printed information was all old. Yeah, that's a good point, second. Yeah, everything's fresh and new now. Ooh, we have the blank mind. It's eternal sunshine of the spotless mind. They don't even have kegs anymore. What has happened to us? What has happened to us? So, yeah, so for my daughter's classroom and everything, we have like, I have an encyclopedia collection and stuff. All right. So now, theoretically, if we were to play this scene, we need a camera. We're going to attach the camera to the rigid body, but first we're going to attach it above and just watch this thing fall into infinity. So we'll move the camera up. Wait, isn't there a way to just kind of take this view and apply it to the camera? Does anyone know how to do that? There's a way to do that. Shit. You guys know how to do that? We can take where I'm looking right now and apply it to a camera. Game dev is a humbleness simulator. This is probably true. How do we match my transform that I'm in right now. Is it in here? Transform. All right, there we go. Let's get rid of the ocean. And now, the ocean breeze salty, won't you carry it in? In my head, in my feet, and my toes. There it goes. Okay. You know, I'm thankful that Modest Mouse sold out with Gravity Rides, everything, and all that stuff, because I wouldn't have discovered them otherwise and enjoyed their earlier stuff. I can't think of anything more humbling than failing to put a game out. True dat, yo. So how do we simulate the sensation of being on water here, bros? Moon in Antarctica was one of the best albums ever recorded. It's a good one. What's the one about, what's the song that My Friends, My Family means so much to me? It doesn't seem right. It's talking about when, you know, dying and it all just sort of going away. My friends, my family, my habits, my family. They mean so much to me. It doesn't seem right. One Chance. That's the song I'm thinking of. I'm going to put that on really quick. Can we make things float, like have like almost like helium? Forces. How do we apply forces? Mass. Constant forces. Okay, guys, what the hell's forces? What does this mean? Increases the velocity of the object. All right. So how do you do fluids? Oh my god, I'm already in a fucking nightmare of like... Okay. Because if we don't have some sort of fluid simulation, we end up like ice, like a hockey puck on ice, right? Which is not what we want. fluid. All I can think of is like a bunch of little tiny balls of like spheres of like interaction. Basically reverse gravities. Slightly upwards force with no counterforce. But how do we ensure that, like, if we're below, I guess we need to increase that upwards force if we go below an axis amount. Sign based on game time. Oh God, Moliskio seems to know what they're talking about. So if I go -1 on force, we have gravity. How much is our gravity? .8 something squared. Okay, totally get it. Default gravity vector is -1 on the y. Then we'll do positive t. Positive t. No! Force. Oh, hang on. Hold on. I'm coming. So if we match the 9, we should slowly go down. Is that how this is? 9. What is our total? 9.8. So if we go 10, are we going to go up instead? No, still floating down. Force 20. Still floating down. A sign, you say? Make it negative. Why are you always being negative? That's what I'm talking about. What the hell's torque? Okay, so that's not right. We're going down even faster. We'll do 50. Yeah. Oh, we didn't change it. Torque. Okay, that's we're now a helium balloon. 40. Whoa! Oh wait, we didn't click off. We got to click off in order to set the value. Whoa! Okay, so that's that's so fucking stupid. Ah, it's great. Okay. Whoa! Okay, I'm getting there. Whoa! You gotta have the sound effect every time, guys. Otherwise, what are you doing? Okay, so it's like I thought. Oh, here we go. Okay, so now how do we apply? Goes back and forth between -1 and 1. You can scale it to preference. The way I think we could do it is to change the constant force. So here's how I'm imagining this. We have like volume. We have we have a collision space with volume. So we need something we can collide into that does not actually have force. We just need to know that we're colliding it. So we're going to, I guess let's make a box. And then we'll make it, make it 100 by 100. Okay. We're going to put our little dude here, and I guess, no, not the box. And the box actually needs to be deep. That's what she said. The box needs to be real deep. So, oh, cricket, working towards that ban. Got to get that ban. Why can I not move you? -10. All right, now we're on the surface. Okay. Nice. We're gonna move you up. Okay, so what we want is to fall into this, and then when we fall into this and we detect an overlap, then we increase the force based on how far into we'll do one finger. How far into the thing we are. And then if we're further down, we apply even more upwards force. And then eventually we have enough gravity, brings ourselves back. What we do is we're constantly pushing back and forth, right? And then maybe that'll give us the bounciness. And then what we could do to simulate wave is we could just literally have we could do the sine thing, and combine this with the sine thing that Moloskio was suggesting. And then I think we could have something waterish. I think we could have something waterish doing that. And that would be cool, right? It would be a little bouncy thing. Now, we need to get a camera on our little dude. So we're going to put a camera here on our little dude. So this is our inner tube. Okay. We need to be able to see the inner tube. The inner dude. The inner tude. Ah, tude! We gotta make it like 90s. Tude. Call it something tude. Dude, what happened? Why can't I see the goddamn move? Why don't I see the damn things? Oh, we're locked. I don't want to be locked. I want to snap. Yeah, there we go. Okay, too high. Bring it down. Right there. Okay. And then if we take our let's make this our current view, and then we're just gonna translate. We're gonna just sort of do, yeah. Okay. All right. Now we're locked to the tube. We're locked to the tube, the inner tube. Here's our water, and this collision shop. Node configuration only serves as a collision type for blah blah blah. Please only use as a child of area 3D, so it needs to be an area 3D, because we don't want it to actually apply. We don't want this to provide any real physics. We just need to detect that we go inside of it. And then I think what we could also do is, yeah, this will work. Okay. Evening, monsieur. My French is so good. Monsieur. How are you doing, Colin? I'm just sort of dicking around today, guys. This is in case you didn't notice. I'm dicking around. Oh, oui, 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 le pit. We got to watch that with the kids before they get too old. That was a good one. We were going to watch that with Grandma. So we got to watch that. Oui, oui, le pit. Oh, let's get some music going here. So this guy does remixes of Pokemon music. And it's so good you wouldn't even know it. Le what? Le pit. There's like a Disney Three Musketeers and Clarabelle, the cow lady. Oui, oui, le pit. She says it real awful. Burb. Okay. So now we just need to, we're just going to slap the bass. Slap the bass, mon. Slap the bass. We'll call it water. Got ads rolling right now, bros. Colin, I don't know if you can hear me. That's hilarious. That has to be that has to be on purpose. That has to be on purpose. So we're going to have an entered water function. Except, okay, so this is area 3D. Okay. I've been trying to mess with rotations and angles on the slot machine to get me the right result, bashing my head against the wall. So what do? I just put a component at the spot where I want the results. Just result whatever one is closest. So it's like you're kind of casting a ray, like you have like something wrapped around the slot machine, and you just cast a ray onto the. It works. Auto mod held for reasons. Oh, JD got in trouble. We'll allow. I'm getting ads in Spanish. Hey, I was getting ads in Spanish this morning too, Em. Muy caliente. That's what I said. We're twins. That's what I said. That's what my mom's always saying. Area shape entered. Now, we could be really advanced with this, but for now, we're just going to be done with it. I guess we need an area 3D on this son of a bitch. And we'll clone the collision shape here. So now we have this. So now we're going to say, for physics, we're going to have water and float. Float. I don't know. What do we call things that float in the water? Just float, I guess? Okay. It's a little... That's not confusing. So we are floaty. Let's call ourselves floaty. We'll say floaty. Floaty thing. There we go. So we're a floaty thing. Check that vid. Is it going to get me in trouble? Probably not, though. Here, we gotta pause the music. I'm gonna play it on the VOD. It won't be on the VOD. Man, he's actually really good. Like, as far as like, now it just feels like they all are looking at the cue cards and just reading them. My favorite of that era, my favorite skits were the two goth girls, Azrael Abyss. Or no, I think they were, I don't even know. Azrael Abyss and the Prince of Sorrow, Azrael Abyss. All right, water entered. So we've entered the thing. We have the area 3D. We need to grab the actual body. Then we're gonna change the force being applied to it. So we're just gonna get parent. We're gonna cheat the crap out of this. Get parents, and then once we're not in the sailor broke. Once we're not in. So what we'll do is the constant force that we want to apply is 10 we determined got us to stay above. So 10 and then 10 by something, however deep we are inside the area. Now, if we're falling in, as soon as we're detected, we are going to grab missed the streaming plot. We're going to make, I guess we could try and enter 300 Days of Summer, and we're going to make a 3D Toobin game. A 3D Toobin game. That's what we're going for. Let's just cheat initially. And I don't know. I don't know, boys. Do you need assets? I need, I guess I need legs. Gotta have the legs sticking out of the inner tube. And then I guess, I don't know if I need arms even. We need like legs hanging over an inner tube. Guys, so I guess we need like a donut shaped thing for the inner tube, right? And then we need legs. Maybe with flip-flops on. Sandals, thongs. Does anybody call them thongs? The flip-flops? Does anyone call them flip-flops? The sandals that go between your toes? Your big toe and the rest of your feet? What is tell us all around the world, what do you call those things? What do you call them? So imagine the view in first person in 3D. View's going to look like this. Let's open up Obsidian. Aussies call them thongs. Yeah, we always called them thongs here in the Schultz household. So I don't know if we have some Australian brothers amongst us in our bloodline or something. Some Aussies. So like here's the inner tube. I guess it would be more like, okay, so go kind of this way and then this way, right? The donut shape. Here's the inner tube. And then our legs would go like this. Hell yeah. And then like a pair of shorts like this. We don't want to see any brain though, so let's be careful about showing brain. And then I guess if the legs were if the legs did have two joints, so that, and then maybe the feet, so a joint for the feet and then a joint for the knee, and then we could bring the feet up occasionally like this and show the thong like that, you know, like whoa, some crazy things happening. Obviously our joints don't bend that way, but you get the idea. And then maybe a bulge in the shorts, you know. I'm kidding. I call them flip-flops. I think I get where you're coming from. Use a simple torso for now, and I can use that to get the sizing right. Yeah, I don't know the doing whittle kicks. Yeah, and then when they get hit, you know, the legs, we can do like we can have like floppy legs, camel toe, mantle toe. No bulge, no brain. Can we have like an adjustable bulge meter? You know, suddenly the focus of the game's development is primarily on realistic bulge. Okay. Maybe it shows a little brain when you get a new high score. Nice. See, if we really wanted to make this monetizable, then we have just a giant pair of tits right here. And then just like the different upgrades are the different like bikini tops that you can get. And then jiggle physics. Jiggle physics on the boobs. And I think we got a #1 hit game here. Bulge slider win. And you can't have boobs and bulge, so we could do you can pick if you want bulge, if you don't want bulge, if you want boobs, if you don't want boobs. It's just totally pickable. See, boobs, and then because then you go hard in the skeevy porn side of this, right? And then you have like transparencies and wetness and glistening, and you just go hard on the boner. You got the gooner side of the game. You gotta win the gooner vote. All right, go hard indeed. Okay, so all we really care about right now is, because okay, here's the problem that I see. So we dive into the water, right? We detect an area overlap. We start applying a force through the tube like this, and then it goes, and it pushes up. Then we need to let go of that force, right? So I guess what we might want to do with water is maybe have 2 layers. One layer being the float level, like we're floating, and then one is we've gone below the water. I'm just sort of like shitting around, dicking around today, Colin. So just started making, I guess if you could say making this, we're making it today. I don't know. constant force area overlap. So I guess what we could detect is if we aren't in the water. All right, we're going to go full ham on this. Full ham, rigid body, area 3D, water, export, var, inner, tib. Okay. And then we're going to go here, and we're going to drag this in here. Inner tube. Area. Entered. Connects. In water. In water. I guess if we're in water, if we do it from the inner tube's perspective, we could try that. I think we might just get... I think this would work. In water. So just from the inner tube's perspective, if we're in water, I guess what we could do is keep increasing the force until we're out of water. How about we do it that way? So if we're in water, var bool in watia. Is that how you say it in French, Colin? Watia. In watia is true. How about we do that? And then, if we're in water, then in our process step, I guess it would be physics process. Why not? In our physics process step, if in watia, pass. Have fun with the pronunciation. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know how you say that. Mwah. That is certainly a combination of vowels. The hell's wrong with you guys? Why do you guys fear consonants? Oh. Ah, okay. So, why do you guys fear consonants? What's that about? What did they do to you? What is in the French history that consonants are so evil? Why is everything a vowel? God damn it. All right. So if we're in watia, and then I guess we need to know if we've entered or exited. Out watia. If we're out of water, we are going to reset the forces. I think we got this. This isn't too bad. In water, false, and then we're going to set the inner tube. Now this is an inner tube area. And then we're going to have the actual inner tube. Is a rigid body. Like me. Right, ladies? Rigid body. Love that Joker. Let's see. I get a grin again and again. Model yourself. Do not. What is with all these weirdos identifying with Heath Ledger Joker and all that shit, and the Joaquin Phoenix Joker? You should identify with Jack Nicholson Joker. I'm sorry. That's the one. If you're going to model your behavior after any Joker, it should be the Jack Nicholson Joker. What are you doing? What are you doing? I get a grin again and again. Physics process. So if we're out of water, then we say inner tube. And I guess we'll have some default force here for the for a rigid body. I believe it should be. I believe the children are the future. I teach them well, let them lead the way. A Scooby Dooby 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 Doo. All right, let's run this. We should stay. We're not sinking. Okay, good. So we're exactly the equal force to gravity keeps us floating. But really what we do is we say force. We just reset our force. So out of water, we just say inner tib. Constant force equals vector 3 0. So we set our force back to 0. And then inner water, then we start to increase our forces. So then what we do is when we're in water, we take constant force and we just start saying constant force plus equals some amount. Now I feel like this should be scaling amount, right? It should be itself. Waffles and ice cream, delicious. So and this is on a delta physics force. So yeah, we need some sort of vector 3 int. We don't want to do the 3, we want to do the y. Now this is too fast. What's going to happen here? Who knows? What's going to happen here? Ah! Oh, look at that. We're bouncing up in the air and then we're coming back down. All right, let's see what this looks like from the other camera. I think we have something approximating something. Boing. Woo! Where did we go? Boing. Where did we go? I think we fell out of the area. All right, let's make sure we're out of water. Okay, so this is gonna work. We just kind of have to get the math right here. Boing. Okay, out of water, we set it to 0. That makes us fall back down. Okay. So this is our problem here. I need help with this. Math bros, assemble. I wanted to find some French words with lots of consonants, but I only found German words. Hey, so in French, Colin, in French, what is the most borrowed language? Are there any words that aren't French in French? What is the most borrowed language of French? You know what I mean? Like, what are the words that you're saying that aren't native, I guess, to the language? That are not what language is that? Because I would say English does borrow quite a few French words. A lot of our words are Germanic in origin, and Latin, Latinish, a bit. French takes from Latin mostly. Could have fooled me. Could have fooled me. Could have fooled me. Okay, the area is too low. That's part of our problem. Water area -5. Does that put us right on the... think it do. All right, let's see what happens here. Let's make this 100. Negative 50. There we go. And let's watch what happens. Whee! Whee! So now we've made a trampoline. We have made a trampoline. Whee! All right. Do we increase gravity to solve this problem? Well, so what we need is we have to apply delta. We're not doing that, right? And what I want to do is increase the force more quickly so that we don't go so deep into it, right? But maybe you're right. Maybe this is enough. You can scale the force with the depth. Yes. We could do that, but I feel like if we're already applying force, the longer over time we're applying force, we could just say, hey, let's just increase it again. This is always... Yeah. And also, here's what we could do with the mesh. Let's go ahead and make it transparent. So alpha. And then we're going to bring it to be slightly transparent so we can see. And then our camera, let's go ahead and zoom out so we can see what the hell's going on. Now we're 0.5. Whee! Whee! Okay. How do we solve this problem? How do we solve this problem? It's a very weird curling game. I feel like if we're applying... Here's one thing we could do. If we're applying force up and we're still going down, as soon as our directional velocity starts to change, we can have some sort of maximum, right? We need a cutoff. I think that's part of our problem. We need to clamp. So we need to have some sort of clamped velocity where there's a maximum amount of velocity. Because in theory, you'd imagine that the force that we could move back up at through the water would be there'd be some sort of maximum. So what we need to do is clamp this, where we say, we go like this, and then we clamp it. Linear drag coefficient? Oh, dude, I don't know. Bro, you expect me to know things? What is this? If you want somebody who knows what they're doing, they're not streaming. That's the physics way. Okay. All right. I'm talking about physics. It's all good, man. No, I'm kidding. I promise you, I do not expect you to know anything. Physics introduction. Oh, we should switch over to the Jolt BT dubs, because Godot is not... we should probably do that now before we start tweaking numbers. Jolt! How do we turn this on? How do we make sure we're using Jolt? Physics 3D. Run on separate thread. Why not? Physics engine Jolt. Save and restart. People who know things are mostly doing the things. This is 100% true. This is true. What did you call it? Coefficient? Because Molischio knows really big words. Son of a bitch. dropping physics bombs in the chat. Rigid coefficient. Maybe it's in the settings. No. Let's do Godot. We'll just search coefficient. Physics server 3D. Set body get drag coefficient, get pressure coefficient. Set dampening coefficient. So are you saying, brah, if we go to rigid body, center, damp mode? Linear drag. Is the whole game physics based? I don't think so. Let's just set a clamp. Of R value, min is 0, max is, we'll say 10. I am using the physics engine. I thought it was. Blue. Okay, so that's not enough force to bring us up. 20. Okay. We end up with the infinity. Okay, so 20 is too much. 30. 15. And then I think I think how quickly we get to that maximum number is important too. 12. This seems good. Promising. Okay, let's increase how quickly we're getting to it. Even faster. Yeah, well, it wouldn't, see, that's the thing about trying things, right? It would be the fast way if it worked immediately. And then we can easily say, well, you shouldn't have done that, dumbass, right? That's the beauty of streaming. Like, I'm always wrong. Okay, so I think we can apply more force faster. See, this is why I'm thinking that we want to... I mean, if our maximum is 6... Hang on, my wife sent me something. No, I'm agreeing with you guys. I do think because we're doing something based in water that we sort of need a certain feel. That's for sure. So the whole game isn't physics based, but I want the player controller to be definitely. I want that to be physics driven. Does that make sense? Do we multiply by delta? Is that what you're supposed to do? Yeah, for platformers, yeah. Oh yeah, no. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I feel like in this case though, it actually. There's some weird noises going on outside. Mungalo, how's it going? I think that's my son. Why is it such a large number? I guess it's because it's like on a. How's that making it even worse? We're clamped at 12. Clamped at 12. Is that our problem? So how does this work in real life, guys? This is what I'm wondering. What's stopping this from happening in the real world? Right? It's not just prevents it from going further down. The larger the force up. That's what I'm trying to recreate. Yeah, so I'm trying not to have a constant force. And you can kind of see it briefly. That's what I was talking about with the thing that I needed to help with on the math. The difference between the Y positions to scale. Not time. I mean, we could... But how... Okay. If we're doing it on physics ticks... I guess we could consistently apply... the Y force... We're just dicking around, Els. We're not doing the hexagon game today. I don't know. I wasn't feeling it. So we're trying to recreate Toobin in 3D, and I'm getting stuck on the damn player controller because I want it to bob around like it's in water. Then you might need stronger gravity. Yeah, I do feel like gravity might be playing a role in this. We could times 2 it. But that might not be the problem. See, it's just consistent. We just end up with an equilibrium. And there is like a brief moment where it goes from 0 back to 48. Try to increase the force based on depth. So we could do that. So we could say inner tube Y, and we want to what's the math function for making it a positive number? What's it called? Absolute, yeah. So we'll absolute the Y value. Uh-oh. The computer is not happy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is the stream okay? My computer was not happy there. ABS value. Rigid body. It's position Y. Okay. Ah! Okay, position Y times 100. Nope. Times 1,000. I think we got it. Look at that. It's starting to find an equilibrium. We got it. Okay. So now we just need to apply the forces right. So what we'll do is, to get it to float above water, we'll push the... Thank you. Yeah. We're going to put the area on our tube below it. Something like that, right? So that it's we get our floaty sort of behavior. So I have a choice, Codex. Either I just don't stream this so I don't get comments like that, or I stream it. So I choose to stream it. So that's why you're seeing this. Otherwise, if I worried about like the opinion of me as a streamer, like, oh, he's doing another thing, I just wouldn't stream this. So I figure I'd stream it. That's my approach. Okay, so now let's increase the so we can have some sort of maximum. We could increase the amount, and we could decrease gravity again. We could try that. But let's just see here. Definitely too bobby. So let's decrease gravity, because I think gravity's playing a role in this. Oh, there goes gravity. So let's increase how much force we're applying. Damn, this is a bitch to figure out. Okay, let's go here. And let's just make sure we're not too high up to start with. So we'll just bring her down. No snap. Let's do a little jump. Oh my god, did we have some sort of magic number combo? I feel like we might have had some sort of magic variable combo. Let's go back. Oh god, we had something perfect. Let's go back. Times 2. I just needed something else today. Try taking the clamp off. Oh, you're right. Because we don't because now that we're doing the position Y, we might not need the clamping at all. Yeah, we might not be applying enough force when we get Okay, let's look at the... We're still underwater. Let's try this. 2,000. Double it. Think we could increase it even more. Double it. See, now we're bouncing. Now we're bouncing. Too much. 3,000. Bouncing. 2000. So I think what we might want to do is actually it might not be enough to maybe add a baseline force that's always applied in addition to the scaled force. Real buoyancy equation would need density. You're my density. I think what we might want to do is actually lessen gravity. Let's try cutting gravity down. Oh shit, we still had it on super high. So we're sort of finding like a balance. If we move the mesh, if we do find like a good balance here and we just move the mesh down, I think we kind of got what we want. So let's scoot the mesh down. Is this the water? Yes. So we're at like 9. Okay, we're gonna take this for now. We are at 1. Look at that. If we go to 1, if we go to 0, we're gonna be underneath, right? So I guess what we could do is increase the volume. So -1 gets us there. So that's about it. So now we could I'll be right back. Okay, so grab the soda. Now, to do the right now we're static, right? We've found an equilibrium on our little inner tube. Loud noises. Found an equilibrium on our little inner tube. Just a diet Coke. I stopped drinking soda with sugar in it a long time ago. Some Fresca because I'm 70 years old. Enjoy your Fresca, Grandpa. So what we're going to do is we're just going to take the area 3D for water and we're going to slap it into an animation player and we're going to move that. We're just going to have that subtly move. And currents or what do you call this when water is doing this? What is that called? What the hell is that called when it's like going up and down? Is that the choppiness? There's a name for that, right? I can't think of it off the top of my head. Choppiness. And we're going to take our water area 3D position. And we're just going to bob this son of a bitch up and down. So Minifish has Diet Coke, Cherry Coke Zero, Fresca, Baja Blast Zero. I think that's called waves, my dude. But if you're out in the ocean, is it a wave? Waviness? Waviness? All right, looping animation. Turbulence. Maybe that's the one. No idea. I also no idea. Waviness. Game. All right. We should probably put some easing on this. This might be a little too dramatic. So then I guess we just need this to play. Can we just play on startup? I guess not. I don't know. Well, I'm just trying to simulate the like bouncy We're doing good. We're starting to get the I think part of this could be seen as like a scaling thing too. The boingy thing, yes. All right, that looks pretty good. Now we're bouncing around. Let's make the camera active. So from our point of view, it doesn't look like shit. What about when we do this? Oops. camera off. All right, we're gonna see inside the player's view. Okay. So now we need a wave shader. Water shader. Toon water. We're gonna go with Toon water. Luckily, there's a video of this, so I know if it's worth my time or not. Okay, spatial shader. So we need to subdivide, right? So if we go to our 3D and we go to the mesh that is the water. We'll do 1000 by 1000. Basically, it would distort the surface with noise, and since that black and white of that noise equals 0 to 1 range, you could add that same distortion on the y-axis of the bouncy tube. So hang on, we do a standard material first, and then we do the render pass of the shader material, right? And spatial. And then we need a texture. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're trying to just throw in a water shader here. It's a pro version, free with trial. Thanks, bro, for linking to a texture I can't actually use. Oh my god. Shooting out ideas with a noise. Well, if we can match the change in the height from a water shader, that's the way we do that, right? So I'm all about that. But here's what it's looking like right now. Let me undo all these changes. Here's what we've got right now. Frozen. Oh my god, I just made an app that makes you trip. Oh, let me change the camera for you, because right now we're looking at it from the player perspective. So from the outside, here's what it looks like frozen. So we've got a little bobby thing. And now we are suddenly broken. We must have messed with our numbers. What the fuck is happening? Oh, you know what it is? No. What? What is that? What? Oh, you know what this is? This is the okay, animation player. Let's change the amount to just like 1. What the fuck? I'm trying to show my friend Frozen what's going on here, and it's making me look like a lunatic. Okay, that's better. So we got a little bobbing dude. And now we just need some water. This looks like it could kill my GPU. This looks like total shit. Oh, we have no subdivision. Okay. Okay. Why does it look like trash? Why doesn't it look like water? It must be reflecting. Is it? Oh, you know what it is? There's nothing below it. We need something below the mesh. Or not. Watercolors. Base water is black. Lovely. Deep water, shallow water. And then this will change if I move the... How does it know what's deep and what's shallow? Blah. You know what? I think we need to lower our force. Let's cut it in half. Okay, let's start flapping, guys. We've got something approximating something.
What is this? What is it?
I'm working on, I don't know. I was not feeling like streaming today at all. We've been having kind of a weird week.
Yeah.
So I was thinking about trying to remake a game that I remember an arcade game that I used to play as a kid called Toobin.
Oh. Cool.
Yeah.
Here's some food.
Thank you.
He's hangry. All right.
Oh my god! I finally my ghost slot machine is finished. I should have detected the results this way 2 days ago. Step 2 is to add the results to player inventory. Oh, unrelated, but I think I found out why the casting was delayed when you blast high GFX on my game in web. Web can't multi-thread, and A star is locked down to the main thread first. But then second, it was getting move costs for each step. Because it shows where you can dribble if you move. So wait, you're using A star? Oh yeah, yeah, okay. But like for A star shouldn't. Okay. But I have obstacles, etc. But you should really only be calculating A star once, right? Like the AI is looking at possible places it could move to and determining if it's not going to. And then once it determines that, it only has to do A star once to determine the movement path, right? Or are you doing it over and over and over again as you're predicting different things? So the problem was their example showed something called a constant path. Flood fill path. Yes, flood fills, yeah. So you do an A star on a flood fill. So that's what I mean by a cache path system. Yeah. So that's what I was doing in my game is I'd flood fill everything out and then I'd build the A star inside the flood fill data. So it did, and then I'd only really ever need to do the A star once for finding in the flood where I could move, how I would move. So that's going to help you a ton, dude. But then second, it was getting move costs for each step because it shows where you can dribble if you move. So I batched the, yeah, the problem is constant path just was low memory, so it didn't remember stuff like that. I see. Okay. So now we're gonna let's figure out how to apply forces on a rigid body. Gravity impulses. Apply a central impulse. Apply central force. Apply impulse. Okay, so let's try this. So now we're going to paddle. So paddle forward right. So let's say paddle right forward. Paddle right backward. Paddle left forward. And paddle left backward. Okay. And the buttons, do we do QWOP? So forward, what would be forward? I guess we'll do Q for left forward. Whoops. Q for left backwards. P for forward. And O for backwards. Funk. Input. How's everybody doing today? Well, congratulations, Jacob. That's awesome. And for that, Jacob deserves... I'm going to do my own...
You okay, guys?
Oh, shit. That was the wrong one. Golf clap. There we go. And now it's not playing. There it goes. Okay. Is action pressed? Paddle. Oh shit! You know what? I think I got it wrong. Did I say I said the TITS word earlier today? What's gotten into me? I'm turning into a very a dirty streamer. Left backward, left forward, right backward, right forward. All right, impulses. Here we go. Apply impulse, position, and the impulse. Okay. The question is, what does this do for movement or anything? I don't even know, guys. Apply impulse on inner tube. Paddle forward to right. On position. If we don't have position, it's in the center. Doing good though. Hot here. Last few days were sort of rough. Did a 6-mile hike Saturday with the pups, and we bruised the hell out of their paws. Oh shit. Path was way more rocky than expected, so they looked awful walking around. Never picked up and moved my 70-pound dog so much. Yeah. Okay, so impulse. On the Y, let's say vector 3, 0, -1, 0. Right forward. But this is an impulse to... Yeah, it's not solely a rotational thing, but it does do that too. Now, it would be purely rotational if you're doing forward and backwards on the... Then you would... Okay, well, let's just mess around with this and see what the hell happens with this. Left forward will do the opposite. So this is really just going to rotate us, I think. I don't even know. Let's set brakes on these. Okay, nothing's happening. If event is action pressed. Let's get rid of this persistent print. Nothing on input events right now. How's it going, Sarah? We're just working on a little, I don't know. I just, normally I'm working on a hexagon game, but I just kind of need a break. It's going to be super hot today, and I don't know, I just needed to kind of reset. I don't know. QOP. Are any of these getting fired? But we're not seeing the event print at all. We're on the root node. Game jam a day keeps doctor away. I don't know, this might be fun to come back to a little bit. Maybe I'll do like 30 minutes of this each day. And then we can get back to the hexagon stuff here in a little bit. No matter what I do, it's always the wrong thing. So even if I was streaming the hexagon game, what I would be doing in the hexagon game would be the wrong thing. It's it's super cool. Inputs. Should we try unhandled? I will make you an inner tube with legs, Mr. Mopey. I've still never done a game jam. I have a commitment issues. We're busy with work, yeah. Why are we not catching input events right now? Does anyone know why? So I sure as hell don't know why. Is action pressed? Do I have the right names for these? Pedal left backward. This all looks right. But we're not seeing mouse events or anything here right now. What the fuck is going on? What is going on? I wonder if I have to put the other mesh distance under this one in order for it to see the depth proper. Is that what we got wrong? I think it is. Make ourselves sand colored. And these blast marks, far too accurate for sand people. Whoa! Whoa! Jesus Christ, Obi-Wan. Holy shit. Listen, I know you were born, it was a different time for you, but Christ. Oh, man. All right. So the other thing we could do is create a larger, so around the area of we've got this here. Let's make the shape larger. So the actual collision shape here. Transform. Now I feel like there's something wrong with scaling this stuff. Like you don't actually want to do this. But if we make it bigger, like say 3, what do we end up with when we do this? Couldn't save scene. Is that old man stuck on an island? Nah. No, we're trying to Toobin. We're trying to Toobin. We're trying to be Toobin, brah. We're trying to tube. Get Toobin, brah. What is it, Chewy? So they're not gooning the whole time? No. We want a goon. Remember. So boobs, right? We want amazing rack, possibly with jiggle physics. And then feet, so we can goon at the feet too. That's the plan. I love that my drawing of the boobs is exactly like it's exactly like the drawings in Always Sunny that what's his name always does, where it's like this, and it's like he's got when he's doing the fashion model designing and he's doing like the dresses and stuff, and it just looks like this. Justin, how you doing, man? Now we're at an official dumbass engine problem right now, where we literally can't collect inputs. Christ, Calvin! Turning on input in the game editor. I'm not sure. That's don't know what you mean. Game window. Oh, yeah. Yep, I'm in there it is. Son of a gooner. Son of a gooner. All right. Finally. Thank you for that. Oh, look at that. Whoa. Okay, so impulses is working, but we're applying the wrong... Look at that. We're starting to tilt. Whoa. And now we're flying. Okay, so that's the Y. Okay. I think we got it. So now we want to do... If we want to rotate... Force... I don't know, bro. We'll try this. Whoa! Okay. So now we want to do this on. Okay. Fuck yeah, we're driving. We're driving. We need to adjust the position of the impulse. Thank you for the help there, Codex. I was moments away from a Google search. It's like, what the fuck is going on? That's all new to me. Like I've come from Godot for so long. That's a very new thing to be able to even do that. Shout out to Justin Helps. Did I already do that? Justin streams once in a blue moon now. Finished making a subtly moving, messy chalkboard shader for the background of videos rather than actually making progression on the content of the video. The usual. In the 4 betas. Yeah, it's very recent. All right. So let's put it on the outside. Or on the Z. That's where the force is coming from. So I believe this we should hopefully start to get like a... So how do we... Let's look at it from... Here's what we'll do. We're going to go to Node 3D, and we're going to have a forward-facing direction. We're just going to put something on our we'll put an arrow, mesh instance, to represent the okay, so that's our forward direction. Buddy, I know, but you won't let us fix your ears, dude. You're killing me. Okay, now we have a little thing. I do know how it goes. I do know how it goes. Grind, grind. Produce. Grind. All right. Now let's turn off this camera. And we'll turn on this one. There goes our little guy. Beep, beep. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, beep. Whoa! Okay. So it's not pushing us around. If you don't grab the info from the shader to directly change the transform, can't you just raycast down to the surface a few different points and snap your tube to that? If your shader is distorting the vertices, that wouldn't work. It would have to be an actual world offset of the verts. We can global the shader, some shader information. So it might be possible based on our point. I don't care so much about that though. I don't care about that right now. We have something approximating a functioning thing. I am interested in, though, is getting these forces to work the way I want them to. Impulse.
Impulse speed.
Independent, time independent. Applying an impulse every frame would result in frame dependent force. For this reason, it should only be used when simulating one-time impacts. Position is the offset from the body origin in global coordinates. So what if I put it way out? See, it's only pushing us. How do we apply an impulse to rotate? I think we have to do both, right? Whoa! Okay, I think we figured something out. Okay. Okay, hang on. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, we're getting there. Let's lower our amounts. We'll cut it fast. Let's make this a static number too. Const paddle paddle force equals 0.5 float. Now we're just going. So this feels like this is backwards. Okay. Whatever this one is. Oh, shit. We're getting into math land, guys. Oh, look at that. We now have our orientation. We are now on crack. Whoa, 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 Sick boys. Well, what's weird is I'm not applying any forces to... Alright, let's see. Apply impulse position. Yeah, there's no surface that this is on, so that's part of our issue. See, I don't know what got us offset, though. See, look at that. Now we're starting to spin. So we need... I mean, it feels very watery, the way that it's acting right now, you know? If I could describe it as anything. Yeah, that is a plus. A rotational force without affecting position. Apply torque impulse. Maybe this is what we're talking about. Applies a rotational impulse to the body without affecting. Let's try impulse. Like I'm watching an episode of apply torque impulse. So if we do this, then we're going to go around the Y. So I'm guessing. So it would be 0 paddle force times negative. So I watched a guy do everything right. You should just listen to... Should I go on one of my cop video rants? There we go. There we go. Beautiful. Okay, so now we have rotation. Pedal force should be 1. Let's try that. But a lot of bootlickers will say you should just, you know, whatever they ask you to do, just do it. Don't be a problem. They're just trying to do their job. And watch the guy get arrested for a DUI who had nothing in his system. And miss his daughter's graduation. Lose his construction driver, his license for operating heavy machinery. See what happens there. Why is it all of a sudden we just start flipping out? will lose his job. Because he failed the test. And then when he was getting upset, that was getting used against him as well. You're being emotional. That's another sign of drug abuse. So you're crying now, so that's a sign that you're emotional. You're having mood swings. That's what the officer said. He's having mood swings. That's another sign that he's on something. So, what we could do is we could embrace forces. We could apply impulses. So now that I'm starting to understand impulses, I think that's probably what we should do here. Is we apply an impulse instead of what we're doing here of changing the constant force. So we just increase the impulse amount based on depth. Rigid body 3D. I think I'm starting to get that streamer cap thing from having headphones. I got to start not having them rest on my head so that I don't end up with streamer cap. Like it's like cradle cap for baby streamers. Don't do that. I ordered a small lava lamp and it arrived today and I love it. But the problem is now I really want a big lava lamp. Technology Connections has a really good video on lava lamps. Add constant force. No. He goes through the process of building his own lava lamp and figuring it all out. Technology, yeah, his stuff is good. I'll find you the link. He also has an ongoing series where he bitches about Christmas lights and how they've changed and how he wants them. He's trying to find ones that mirror the way that they used to look, which is great. He's just a curmudgeonly streamer. Here's the link. Breaking Betty. Yeah, it's funny though what he's bitching about. It's like they could easily fix it, but they just don't. It's really interesting. He also has ones about window shades that makes me want to put window shades on my sun-facing sides of the house. Cause Because LED. Yeah, but it's also like it's the it's what they put over the light that that is the main problem. And also, yeah, the LED, like, yeah, it's interesting. Plantation shutters, yeah. Yeah, well, the whole video is really fascinating. The shutters were a standard, and they were like, it's like they really help lower heating or cooling bills in the summer, and they went away because air conditioning became ubiquitous and cheap, and now it isn't, and it's like probably should bring those back because they hugely save on cooling costs. Not just in not letting the sunlight in, but not letting the sunlight hit the, like, it shades the house. It's like, oh yeah, it's probably a good thing. You'd love outside of your castle. Oh man. Second favorite. Speaking of that, remind me to tell you about something I saw the other day. Who stopped having window shades? That's crazy. Most of North America, I feel like, it's just like not a thing anymore. Apply central force. What up, Colt? Apply force at the body's center of mass. Live in North America. It's totally news to me. Never lived anywhere without window shades. Really? So Colt, this top secret thing, I'm thinking I'll start for swapping things out. I think the first thing I can do is music, actually, for Operation Top Secret. The code name that I have for it is Bobcat. So, especially in the city, you're still needed for privacy. So 12 feet. Do you have can you send me a picture of what you're talking about? Venetian blinds. So I'm not talking yeah, I will. So I'm talking about the things that hang out of the window. So let me do a drawing because I don't know the exact name of them. So here's a window, right? So you have blinds. Yeah, everyone has all that. What I'm talking about is something that hangs out over the front of the window like this, and some of them are adjustable, some of them can retract, but they look something like this, right? And then so overhangs, yeah, overhangs are an incredibly energy efficient way of keeping a house cool. And these are just ever since AC, they just stopped putting them on houses. Sorry. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. So these have huge energy savings results with them. plantation shutters. Our house had fake ones on the sides of our window, but they collected wasps and they weren't actually shutters because they were hollow on the inside. They had like these slats. They're actually made out of aluminum. These are inside shutters. Oh, okay. Yeah, these ones are on the outside, and you like imagined you could pull them in, but they didn't do shit. Couldn't actually do anything with them. But yeah, these provide not only shade on the inside, but they also shade the side of the house. And so you have like way less like heat generation, radiant heat. Oops, we're gonna hide that. We're gonna. But yeah. I only want overhangs on the very hottest days when there's no downsides to them, when it's not hot. Right. They make them collapsible. So the collapsible ones are like in wintertime, you might not want them around. And actually, you probably would need to collapse them so they don't collect snow. So in specific areas, they're not collapsible because they never need to be, because it never gets cold enough for that to matter. Yeah. So here's what I'm imagining to fix our problem from a physics standpoint and from a forces standpoint. Is we take and we just have, so we have our inner tube, which we're representing with a so here's our tube, right? Here's our Toobin. And then we basically have 4 area detectors. So like 1, 2, 3, 4, right? And so these detect whether or not it's in water, and then we apply forces to the rigid body accordingly based on where it's detecting. So right now we're globally applying the constant force, right? So we're just always pushing a constant force up in a direction. But if we're applying like force based on like how deep it is on one side or the other, I think we can kind of get like the back and forth thing. In places where it's almost always hot. Well, what's sad is people are starting to remove them in places that are almost always hot because of taste. So they get rid of them, and then suddenly they don't realize their bill is going way up. Yeah, these are beautiful. I like those second. I put in the reflective window stuff so that cops stop looking in my house when they drive by and waving at me, which was cool. It's like, yeah, hey, we're a small town and you guys have 3 police dogs. I don't trust you guys for shit. How many goddamn dog units do we need? Still look good for the neighbors. Exactly. What we like to do is reverse them so that everyone can see in, but we can't see out, right? Maybe they're just like dogs. Story at 11. Local man found making out with German Shepherd in house. Calvin's got the right idea. So Colt, I'm just sort of fucking around right now, messing around with a constant force that keeps getting applied over time until cleared. Central impulse. Time dependent. Applying impulse every frame would result in frame dependent force. This is equivalent to using apply impulse. Apply central force. Apply central impulse. Force. So this is what Moleschio is talking about. We should have central force, and that's what keeps us level, right? Central force is the opposite of our gravity, so that we're at zero, right? We're just like, once we're pushed up to the water, a force is always being applied that would theoretically, if the water just disappeared, we'd just be floating in space. I think that's probably a good idea. Applies an impulse to the body. Time dependent. Apply force. Positional force. Central force. A position force to the body. A force is time dependent and meant to be applied every physics update. So this is where we could actually apply force and create these 4 points that I was talking about. Or we just look at, we could look at as many points as we want and then apply forces to all those points. I think this could work. Applies a position force to the body. The force is time dependent, meant to be applied every physics update. Apply the force at the position. So for us, it would be Y. And we just want a bobbly thing in the water that looks like an inner tube. That's our eventual goal. That we're then going to... So there's an old arcade game called Toobin. And you would paddle your guy as you went down a creek or like a river. And you had 4 paddle buttons. You had forward, left, and right, and backwards, left, and right. And with that, you could control your guy's like movement and stuff. And so we're just trying to get like, what we could do is just make a skeevy lazy river game where you're just some perverted old man at a water park going around a lazy river, and just like you can paddle it and just like oogle whatever. There's hot dudes, there's dad bods, there's babes. Nobody's underage. We're not doing that shit. But it's just like hotness all around. Right? And so you just go around the lazy river and you're just trying to, and maybe we turn this into just what's the bikini beach ball dead or alive game? But it's the volleyball, it's the whatever the hell that's called. We just turned it into something like that. No one here is underage. No, I mean who you're gonna oogle at, right? It's the Gooner Lazy River game. And so there's people you can goon at, but none of the people are underage. This is why I'm trying to make this part very clear. Dead or alive beach volleyball. Yeah. So it's just like a lazy river, and you're just, and maybe there's like, bonus points, secret glance, sunglasses off glance. Wife's not looking. You're just, We're gonna go to the little one here. Let's rent a couple of movies from the library, Bear. Take pics, bonus points. Yeah. Cell phone, texting pic. It's all just like the pervious game you could, and you're trying to fight, like you're trying to stay slightly drunk but not fall asleep. I don't know. There's a bunch of movies there that the kids would love to watch. I don't know. Force is time dependent and meant to be applied every physics update. Time dependent. An impulse is time dependent. Applying an impulse every frame would result in a frame rate dependent force. Apply force. Force is time dependent and meant to be applied every physics update. Okay. So if we can get... Let's try and get this going here. Apply central impulse without apply central force. Applies a directional force without affecting rotation. Force is time dependent, meant to be applied every physics update. So apply central force. So let's try to change this out. Inner tube. Dude, I think we have a Gooner game. Can we turn this? Should we turn this into a Gooner game? Force. Okay, this is going to break everything. Let's be careful here. Boober tuber. We got it. With really complicated physics. Ah! Okay. Let's lower it down to 10. Holy shit, okay. That's pretty good. It looks like it's going to settle down. Okay, I'm interested. The Gooner game. I mean, you could just make like hot people a part of it where there's obstacles, there's like guys and girls on jet skis, you know, and so they're just there. So if we go with the arcade thing, you know. Okay, so we're getting our rotation going. Let's go here, and where's the camera? Let's change the field of view. We're just going to zoom in. Very popular in Japan. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. If we can apply forces based on our if we can apply forces based on the body's transform, so the rotation. So if we're leaning more in one side or whatever, like we're down on the Z a lot more. Okay, so let's see what. Right, if we're over on one side, say we're tilting back like this, right? This is where math comes in and we fail. But let's say we're leaning this way, right? Then we want to apply more force from the water here than here, right? So we're fighting for an equilibrium. That's what I would like to do. Because right now when we are trying to apply so this is left backwards and this is right backwards. Because if I was paddling forward, except that we are backwards, right? So left backwards, right backwards. That is correct. See how we're starting to tilt? This is where we need to change the forces. Just some simple differential equations. Don't differential equation me. That's why I think I might have to simulate this by literally having different areas. So I can like look at where it is in the depth and then base it on that area's depth just to cheat. Or I could what I could do is draw 4 points out, right? Like a ray cast to each area and see where we are in our depth and then use that. I could just do that. Because otherwise I can't do this. I can't do it. So I guess we could try that. Guys, it is probably, I'm thinking it's probably 80 degrees inside this room right now. Okay, so we got our paddle around and our paddle. So I think the paddling needs to be even more dampened. So if we had 0.1 divided in half, 0.05. So we'll paddle force is 0.05. Radiant. There we go. That feels right. Okay. So we're rotating left and right. And now what we need to do is when we press both of them at the same time, that's when we apply force. So if we're going one way, we're spinning that way. If we're going the other way, we're going that way. But then if we're both paddling in one direction or the other, that's when we apply directional force. Whatever way we're facing, we have to get the facing direction of the thing and apply it either forwards or backwards. So the first step to this is detecting. We need some sort of coyote time for this, because we have to detect that they've both been pressed recently, and if they have, then we apply some sort of impulse in that direction. So we need some sort of const paddle coyote time, which we'll do like, let's do like 1/4 of a second. And you guys, I'll be right back. My family's going to go to the library here in just a second. I want to say bye to my kiddos, tell them I love them. And all that good stuff. We'll get some music going. I'll run a commercial. Okay, Cal. Well, we're gonna have to play in the sprinklers today, huh, buddy? Because it's gonna be too hot. Squirrel sided. All right. Let's try that. We'll put raycasts out on the outside of this thing. It doesn't even need to be that. Find the first object that intersects. Can a raycast detect areas? It's an area. The water itself is going to be an area because I'm imagining eventually we would have different, like, if this game is you are someplace and it's got like a tutorial area, it's like the beginning of what eventually becomes like rapids, right? So you're just in what appears to be a lake, and then there's forces that are slowly pushing you towards some other thing, and that's where you get into the difficulty kind of naturally progresses. And so we need different heights for the water and stuff like that. So you're I'm just messing around with something, Gigonzo. It's but it's like I don't know. I just kind of needed something today. Some days are you need, I don't know. I needed something. How do you set the length of the ray? Obsidian, what's up? It was level blue. Second level is bluegrass. Third level is mariachi. I was saddened. Oh yeah. Yeah. I didn't play it on Friday. I actually completely forgot about your game. Shoot. Wasn't a big deal. Well, I'm still gonna play it. That's absolutely happening. How long is the sessions, do you think? Yeah. No, I'm with you on that, Colt. All right, so we're going to try this. All right, let's do it right now, Obsidian. Can you send me a link? If I don't do it now, it's gonna get hotter and hotter downstairs here, and I'm gonna faint. I gotta somehow get something opened. Oh, dude, this is it. Yeah, I remember this shit. All right. This was looking rad when you were working on this. All right, I'm going to play Obsidian's new game. Challenge mode is about 12 minutes. Welcome to Hidden Oasis Arcade, where you can jam to some awesome class of gaming in a fun, totally safe environment. Take a challenge of getting as high score as possible across all games in the arcade between midnight and 6 a.m. Note, it is the position of the arcade owners that all rumors the arcade is being haunted is just that, rumors. How to play. The core of this game is challenge. Challenge can be initiated at the main desk by pressing the big red button. When in a challenge, you have from midnight to 6 a.m., approximately 12 minutes to score as high as possible on all arcades. However, an apparition wanders the arcade during challenges and will drain scores from nearby machines. At the end of the challenge time, you'll be scored based on how high you manage to get your overall score. Any game that has a 0 score at the end of the challenge will incur heavy penalties in the final scoring. E is interact. I'm playing an arcade game. Okay. Oh, I'm reading the itch page, yeah. Is there a way to full screen it? Ooh, that's smooth. this too loud for everybody? You're a little loud. Is it infinite lives? Dude, that is smooth as silk. Let me adjust the volume here. How's that? Dude, your presentation is clean as hell. I know White Jesus made a lot of the assets, but I'm not talking about that necessarily. I'm just talking about the way it's transitioning into the arcade game and like this whole thing here. The tweening of like the audio and all of it is so good. No, I can't interact. Why? Oh, it's E. Oh shit, this one's... Oh, fuck. That's cool. Ah, it doesn't work. Oh, can I speed up? Excuse me. I feel like this game, in the classic arcade sense, this would be like a portrait cabinet. Wow, okay, so it keeps going. Damn it. That's brutal. Oh, I think I found a way to cheese it. I'm totally cheesing it. I'm a cheater. I hear like whispering, I swear to God. How much time do I have left? 3 minutes? Fuck. Is there only the two? Can I not? I can't seem to return to these ones. I don't know why I can't get into those ones. That's weird. I can't get to any of them. Oh, you point at the screen? Okay. Hmm. I feel like this music you could probably have run through like a compressed like a bitrate cruncher. Shit. Okay, it keeps going. Only lose a little bit of points. RNG gods are in my favor right now. I swear to God, I hear whispering. Your games generally do have this like weird, creepy layer beneath it that I'm not a fan of. It scares me. I don't like it. They just call me the Cheese Master. Mr. Cheese. You want to know why they call me Mr. Cheese? What? How does it end? How does it end? I thought if an item glows while you look at it, you can interact with it. If an item glows. What the fuck? Oh! Nice. Dude, the polish in the presentation is really great. I mean, you've got like fog. Look at this. You want to see something nifty? Hell yeah. Oh, are the ROMs PCKs? That is dope. Only the best, Pagorli. Only the best for my family. This is cool. So you could throw... Could you throw any PCK in here? So long as it's the same Godot version and everything? No, not an APCK. Okay. That's really cool. It has to be built with the original project. Nice work. All right. Why do they hide rate this game over here? Nice work, Obsidian. Good job. Okay, back to the worst sounds controls in the game. Okay. So how long was the jam for? I don't like how hidden ratings are on itch. It feels useless to have. Itch is a frustrating site where there's a lot of like low-hanging fruit that doesn't seem to get addressed. (37th place out of 272 submissions. That's nice. What'd you score the highest on? Originality at 17. All right, let's see here. Let's get some music going. Audio got 18, graphics got 19. What the fuck? For a jam game, your graphics were... Oh, God, that fucking sucks. Dude, people are suckers for pixel art, I swear. I don't understand it. I mean, pixel art's great, but... Crazy thing that happens on itch is that the search bar, when you type the name of a game, it rarely shows you a suggestion from the game you're looking for, unless it's hella popular. Yeah, well, yeah, Jamply, the other thing too is like if you try to put stuff up for sale, it could take, for me, it's taken months for it to show up at all to be able to purchase. Woo. So I've put up stuff to purchase, and it takes forever for it to be seen by other people for some reason. I think there's some sort of like ranking or trust system behind the scenes.
Shut up and take my money.
Second favorite. What the hell are you doing, man? Dude, gifted subs 10 from second favorite. We got to have some sort of special symbol. Okay, I've got you as VIP. Thank you so much, second. And loop through them. Yeah. I'm just going fast. I'm going fast, Obsidian. Out of the blue, after a year, my game demo Gravity Storm started getting some visibility on itch.io. It was crazy. It was always got some visibility on other websites, but it was like invisible on itch. Yeah, dude, there's some sort of secret sauce. I do think they thumb the scale a little bit. Like, I think if you know somebody, it's like, oh yeah, we'll get your game listed. Yeah, I could throw this into a single, like, array of rays. Like that. And then we'll iterate on it. Not a bad suggestion. If it thumbs the scale, do you think they thumb it any worse than... Yes, because it's not... I think if it's happening, it's man-made, and it's not algorithmic, and I think that's worse. Yeah, that they could be way more successful if it was like a curated platform. The problem with that is you're trying to apply that to a platform that is a bazaar. It's not a curated platform. And so I would say if I was Itch, I would try and go almost the opposite direction to Steam. If I was going to start to do that, I'd be like, all right, we're going to have the best of the best available for sale. There'll be the bazaar part of it, like the crazy stuff, but then there's like the like Apple Store place to go where there's like handpicked whatevers, and I don't know. I don't sell my stuff, so I never noticed. Yeah. No, it's which is fine. You can always point people straight to the thing to purchase. Thanks again, Second Favorite, dude. I appreciate it. I'll go where the money is. Second wants me to do this. That's what I'm gonna do. Why is this? Let's get rid of this. I thought this returned a bool. Oh, is this the wrong type? Oh, Raycast 3D. There we go. Is it just a... No, it's a function call. Expecting... What are we doing wrong? Oh. All right, let's see what happens here. Ah! Okay. Okay, so it's not seeing the collisions. Collide with areas. We're masking with water. Oh, we don't have any of the arrays assigned. We should do some assertions here. Gotta go fast. And we're not is colliding. Okay. Now, is this happening because we're starting out already in the water, and therefore Are they not on? Do we have to make them active? Enabled is on. So we're colliding with areas. We're masking with water. We're beneath water right now. Yo, what's up, Fiera? I always put point to my thing. Nobody ever purchases. Point to my thing? What do you mean, Obsidian? When in reality, Second wants what and has told him that doing what he wants is the best thing, which is a very confusing writing perspective, but ends up being whatever keeps you excited to be here is the right thing. I think you might be right. It's hard to pick from so many games that come out on itch every day. Game jams make it so there's so many testing games, right? Right. I mean, but that's also why they should start to focus on some sort of algorithmic. And obviously there's a lot of work involved in that. People cheating the system and stuff. But I mean, the Steam approach is, hey, is it making us money or isn't it, right? Newgrounds was a foundation of nerds on the internet. But I mean, just keeping, I mean, the itch is constantly dealing with like getting the whole domain banned and shit because somebody uploaded something with a virus. So they're not on some whitelist like Steam would be. I've been in many jam games. Yes, feel happy you did well. Yeah. Just got back from training. What kind of training? Gonna make some curry. Nice. Are the areas in the same collision layer? Double check. They are water, and they are masked against water, and they're monitoring monitorable. Everything is on that could need to be on. I'm wondering if, because we're inside a rigid body, is this part of the problem? But it's not detecting any collisions. The rays are on. Uncheck, recheck. Hit from inside. Why is it dark? Oh, it's just, it's not really dark here. I'm getting used to the heat right now, guys. So, that's probably not a good sign. My body's getting used to the heat. I'm gonna hide the camera while I eat my sandwich my wife made. Here's the sandwich. Are you jealous? It's not curry though. Thanks for making me feel bad, Fiera. If already in the area. Yeah, so I think that's part of it. I think we have this area 3D here. Let's disable this one. We're already in an area 3D, so that might be part of our problem. Or we're already colliding with one. Son of a bitch! Let's turn on collision shapes. Let's put it even higher. Water. I guess we'll just do both. Ugh! Thanks for stream later. All good luck. All right, Jacob, thanks for hanging out. This is the water area. Let's get rid of this mesh. It's right at 0, 0. We're above that. Is colliding... Is this something... Can we test this in physics? Or is it getting cleared? Get collider. I'm just messing around with something. There's a game called Toobin. I just kind of need a break. It's an old arcade game called Toobin where you're in an inner tube and you just sort of paddle down a river and dodge obstacles and stuff. So we're just trying to get something like that going. Trying to make the physics a little more advanced for our little inner tube. And it feels like we can't get basic collisions going right now for rays, at least. Directly with the physics server. Yeah. It should still show us, at some point it should register that it hit something. How about this? Let's do this check here on process. Just out of curiosity. And we'll breakpoint. We'll do a hard break. Bro. We have hit from inside. But it should still show a collision though, right? That's the part that's weird is I'm testing here we go. What did it? So what did it was checking hit from inside. That's weird. Okay, well, fine. We're just gonna pass on this. We'll just... So now we should be able to apply forces. Now this could end up really bad. We'll see. Okay. Where did it go? It just fell to infinity. Let's zoom out. So now we're trying to apply forces in a way we haven't before. So we're going to have to figure this out too. So let's check some of our math. So the ray position is relative. It's relative. So we want our position, not the ray position. Times. All right, this isn't going to work the way I wanted it to. Right. There we go. Okay, we have something. Now it's starting to bounce around. Okay, so now we have to adjust our forces. But it's doing the Bobby thing that I was wanting it to do. Okay, so this is gonna work. We just have to kind of adjust the forces. Use the force, Luke. And I'm wondering if the let's try just doubling. Whoa, bro. Alright, it might be too much. Maybe we actually need to lower the amount of force. Because they're all whoa! Whoa, bro! Shit. Can we rotate? We can rotate. See, the thing is they're all applying forces now. If we were originally applying 10, 2.5 seems to make sense on all of them. It just doesn't seem right. Okay, yeah, but we are dropping from a way higher height. That's why this is happening. So if we go back to our lower, if we're not so high up, I think we'll probably be back to where we were. So if we just drop down from like 1. Okay. Let's put the okay. So let's get the coyote time going. We're gonna get the. This isn't quite working right. I don't think it's enough that. It's not enough difference. There's not enough variation in the force being applied. So it needs to be that a pretty significant difference. It's almost like what I should do is split up an equal amount of force across all of the points and take the total numbers of all 4 and say that, okay, the total amount of force we want to apply is 10, and then based on which one's like more in one side or the other, distribute that force amongst that side. And now we're not multiplying by delta. Oops. Do we need to do that? This is probably going to break everything. Numbers are going to be too low now. Whoa! Without a physics book. Yeah. Dude, I didn't even know there was weight. We're going to be extremely light. Oh my God. Yeah, no. One. Fuck, that explains a lot. Ah! Ah! Dude, paddle force. Way less now that we're lighter. Thanks for pointing that out, Obsidian. I've never messed with this stuff at all. All right. Yeah, thank you for thanks for hanging out. Thanks for having a game for me to play. I didn't really have any feedback on it because it's like, you know, it was a jam game, and I totally get what you're going for. So I apologize I didn't have much feedback, but it's very well made. The polish is great, and I think you got robbed on graphics, frankly. So I don't even need to look at the competition to know that. Okay, well, we'll keep it at this for now. We could also increase the number of rays we're doing this with, which might help. Because right now we're square. So maybe if we apply... And we could actually make this a radial. So we could programmatically create the raycast circle and then apply the forces accordingly. I do think my idea of maybe doing a total number and then applying that based on how many are colliding and distributing that number across them might be a way to go. But let's get to the coyote time of the coyote time of forward momentum. So what we'll do is we're going to... Oh, God, I realized I'm hiding my face. I've been looking at the camera this whole time talking to you guys. Man, this whole time I've been talking. And you guys haven't been hearing anything. All right, fine. We'll do this one then. Okay. Let's focus on the goddamn coyote time. Coyote timer starts out at 0. If we paddle... So coyote forward timer and a coyote backward timer. So we imply an impulse. We set the timer. Now this is where things get weird. So we do this here and here. So we could possibly hit paddle right forward before we hit paddle left forward. But we have a timer. So that's a problem. Although each input event is its own moment in time. I think we're okay here. Okay, so what we do then is if the action is pressed and coyote forward timer is greater than 0, we're doing one thing, else we're doing this initial thing. So we need the coyote paddle to happen here. And then the same thing on this one. Like this. And then what we do is for the timer, we are simply just on process, we're going to count the timer down. So if coyote timer is greater than 0, coyote timer minus equals delta. Or we say minus coyote timer minus delta. I guess we could do one check in here additional. See if we either way. This is fine. This will work. Okay. And if it is a coyote press, then we're going to set the coyote timer to 0. And then we're going to apply an impulse that is, so we're doing forward. Apply a torque impulse. It's not a torque impulse. We are going to and Jacob's gone. I think we have a solution to the vomit cam. I think we're gonna have the camera follow the board, the tube independently, and so there's going to be some general like delay between the camera moving based on where the inner tube is. So I think it'll prevent the bobbing, vomiting experience that we're concerned about. So this is rotation. We want to apply an impulse. And the impulse is going to be based off of our facing direction. So if we both pass paddling forward, so this would be like this. And let's see. Whoa! Okay. We need individual timers for both sides. So if the right forward timer is going, and then the opposite, if the left forward timer is going, guys, the OG Ninja Turtles movie is coming out in theaters for 2 days in August. Yeah, we're at 38 today. Yeah, we're at 38C right now. Just want to blow my brains out. Current value. What the fuck? Dude, floats suck. Isn't there a comparison of like is about or something? Because I could just do this for now. .25. Ah. Okay, so that works. So the coyote time works. So now we need to apply the proper forces. So apply impulse, but we want to rotate. Let's see. Oh, this won't work with 3D. Okay. All right, we got it, boys. Okay, let's turn back water on. Okay, it's way too much force. See if this works. Ah! So we're going to cut. Do we cut it in half like this? Is this how we do it? I think maybe that's how we do it. Yeah, so we want a force of paddle force, same as before. So what we could do is okay. Let's go. All right, so what's happening here is... Oh, shit. This is... Okay, so there's more to the coyote time. Damn. I gotta say, making player controllers is a lot of fun. Let me show you what's going on here from our perspective. Sorrow is now officially no longer a pleb. So... You can't really see it, though. How do I show you? Trying to move forward, but I don't know if you can see it. See, there's a little bit more to... Oh, there we go. You can see some forward movement now. So one of our problems is if we're doing coyote time, so we actually have to stash, in order for this coyote time to work right, like if we're going to push the buttons at the same time and we have some sort of timeout between that, we need to actually not fire the input for the button press if we're still waiting for the coyote time timer to... Basically, once the coyote time timer goes down to 0, then we say, okay, since we didn't use you with coyote time, go ahead and do what it was you're going to do. Because otherwise we end up mixing the two together. We don't want that. I need some buoys or something out in the water to show... let me just put some... let me put some meshes out here. We'll just put a couple of... capsules. And we'll just throw them out there. Okay. Try to go to one of them. Damn it. Oh, I think we're going backwards from where our camera's facing. So, like, if I want to go that way... Yeah. Okay, our camera's facing the wrong way. So is paddle... Okay, so I'm paddling backwards right now. Okay. What's our camera doing on... Guys, this is gonna work! This is gonna work! And actually, we can buy time, too. Yeah, Moschio, we're getting some stuff going here. So yeah, lazy river. We're gonna be in the lazy river going like this and going like this. Hot babes all around, and we just paddle around the lazy river. That's gonna be the game. Okay. It's so crazy when you actually make these things. You start to appreciate what's really going on in like a lot of different game, like the controllers for the game and all kinds of stuff. So yeah, the way that it should work is when we press the paddle button, we have a coyote time. And so the button press doesn't actually register until that coyote time goes to 0, or the pairing of the other button, the other paddle button happens as well. Then we fire off the forward momentum or the backward momentum if we're both pressing forward. So if you're only paddling one way, you're rotating that way. If you're only paddling the other way, you're rotating that way, forwards or backwards. And the two will null each other out. We kind of have to do some work for that too. But then if you paddle, there's a brief moment in time where if you do successfully coyote paddle, I guess you could call it, then we are okay. That means we're going with that. So we need to cache this, and here is where we check if the coyote left forward timer is less than 0, less than or equal to 0, which the equalton, we probably shouldn't do a comparison on that, but then we apply forward or backwards directional force. And actually, now that I'm looking at this, we're not doing a negative number here. That's because we're going forward. Okay. Okay. And then same thing here. And then also what we could do here is set to 0. Okay. So there's a slight delay now if we press the button. It's working! I'm paddling. Okay. All right, we're a little underwater. Okay. It does work. It's silly. It really... We need sounds now. Are those two capsules the babes? Hell yeah, they are. Okay, there's still some weird, see, it's still... Oh. You know what we need to do is if we're doing each timer, if we do a timer on any... left or right, we reset the timer here for left and right. That's what's causing this weirdness. So if we're using coyote time, we're going to reset the timer for both. I'm paddling towards it. Okay, change the direction. We're gonna coast by it, right through it. Whoa. Okay, now let's paddle over there. Okay, hang on. Woo! All right. So I think our dude, negative numbers or fractional numbers, math on it is weird for me. Not the calendar. God bless it. Okay, so we're going to go 0.01. We just want to cut it in half. Our forward momentum, we're doing both hands, right? So we're double whatever our single hand is. So paddle force, and then we'll say const paddle force to hand. Let's just make this paddle force 1 hand. I guess we could just say paddle force 1 and paddle force 2. You know what? Verbosity. It's fine. So then this equals float equals paddle force 1 hand times 2. Paddle force 2. And I guess we could say just PF. PF 1 hand. PF 2 hand. PF2. Okay. And this should be cut in half. So now divided by 2, 0.05. Okay. I need splishy splashy water sounds, guys. Might have to go in the bathroom and record something. How fast can we get going? So this is too jerky. So I think we need the same concept of a cooldown to increase the paddling, the initial force. We need this to feel. Do you guys remember in old in old 2D games, when you were driving, you would like touch steer? You'd like tap it and it would be the equivalent of like analog controls. Kind of need something like that. It's some number that grows unless there's a cooldown. Mr. D-Boy, what's up? I haven't played the new download yet. I didn't catch your message until well, actually I'd seen it in the morning. I totally forgot about it on Friday. The DM. So yeah, we need to scale the impulses for the paddling left and right. And let's make our waves a little bit more choppy. So we'll go with 1.1. So a little bounce around there. Okay, let's get rid of our mesh. The dog is dying. We're making a game where you're paddling in a little boogie board. Not a boogie board. Inner tube. So you paddle with your left and your right hand to steer and to go forward. And then so you can paddle forwards and you can paddle backwards. So let's get the paddle backwards going, which should be easy enough. New Jank with the raid. Thank you so much.
Cool? Yeah, cool. You think it's cool? It's cool.
How's it going?
Cool.
How was your day today? You did a crazy ass long stream yesterday, right? Sorry, the dog is he's got a little ear problem. He won't let us take care of for him. Today was good. Lol did a lot of little things today. Sort of messing around with a little mini game thing for the summertime. Guys, give me a second here. Don't know why I have a breakpoint there. I do. So imagine that we're in an inner tube. Okay? And imagine there's legs sticking out in front of us. Okay? And imagine that you have the QWOP controls, Q, W, O, P. Okay? So Q is your left hand, Q and W is your left hand, P and O is your right hand. Q is forward left, P is forward right, W is forward backwards left, and O is backwards right. And so now we can paddle. So we're in an inner tube, guys, and we're paddling towards different things here. And now we're going to go over to that over there. We're going to go over there. So imagine some sort of inner tube game, okay? With like rapid waters going down like a river or something, and dodging obstacles, and God knows what else. So that's what we're working on. It's inspired by an old arcade game called Toobin. Okay? Gotta wear sunscreen. So yeah, we're not sure if we're gonna make this into a Gooner game or not. Look at my recommendations. Fucking nightmare. So this is an old arcade game that I played as a kid at a hot springs. And it always smelled like sulfur in the arcade room. So this, but 3D, with maybe with hot babes and dudes, hot dudes. You know? Maybe we do something like that. Second favorite is working on an inner tube for me. And some legs. Now, I've suggested perhaps that we can Baywatch Inner Tube Simulator. Exactly. So, but what about you? How's your game coming along? Do a shout out to New Jank. Did I already do one? I did. New Jank's amazing. Just a beautiful looking game right now. I was joking that we need to convince you to turn it into a Pikmin-like. Look at this, you guys. Are you jealous? You should be. Look at this beautiful thing. It almost reminds me, the way that you've chunked the amount of the simulation that you're doing with the little chunks. Nice. Sorry about my dog. You okay, Cal? Cal. He won't let us put the ear medicine on him, but he'll spray sprinklers in his ears as a way of self-medicating. But he won't let us touch his ears. He's a big coward, big German Shepherd coward. It reminds me, like the grid chunked up like this reminds me of Populous for some reason. I know the game is in no way like Populous, but it's like if Populous was smaller in its simulation. It wasn't so macro, it was more micro.
Yeah, I like watching that. That's really fun to watch for me. You like plop a sprinkler over here and just watch the cell map.
I don't know, you should have like spirits or something in it. Sprites? Like some sort of like European
sad.
fairies and stuff. That'd be kind of cool. You gotta have at night. You gotta have lightning bugs.
What is this? Is that where?
Yeah, I never understood it. Frankly, I never understood it
Water patch here?
as a kid.
Okay.
Populace confused the hell out of me.
And if we have dry soil, I just want to confirm this. I'm pretty sure. I mean, it shouldn't be.
It's looking great though, man. Keep it
I
up.
don't know what happened,
Get that. Work on that Steam page.
but I'm guessing.
Just cook on the Steam page. Do a little bit. Doesn't have to be up right away. I don't know. Do a Gooner inner tube game? Do we have a? Is that a possible money stream for us? A Gooner inner tube game? I was saying that we could create the game around a lazy river at like some water park, and you're just some dude just like oogling everybody as you inner tube by. None of these are real possibilities because that would require models and stuff that we have. The lube tube. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's great. Oh my god. I think the water needs a little. It's still not bouncy enough. The lube tube. God help us. Tuberty. We had a water park near our old house in California we never went to. Okay, hopefully we're a little bouncy. We're dropped in the water, which is why we start out so bouncy. Water's also a little too choppy for what we're going for. Yeah, this is a good bouncy. What do you guys think about this bouncy? Feels about right. All right, let's go over here. Oh, we need to check our forwards and backwards. Okay, let's finish getting our forwards. We have forwards. So if we do left and right forward, we can move forward. But we need to have backwards. Also, we need drag. We need drag. So you should be able to just put a hand in the water and have that apply some sort of force. This has got to be the ultimate sim. It's feeling pretty good. What's clouds? Thanks. It's just the skybox didn't do anything for it, but it works. Okay, it's starting to feel like something. I almost want to upload this on the web for you guys so you guys can check it out. But we need splashy sounds. God bless it. I swear, somebody can easily capitalize off of people doing jam games and stuff if they had a decent sound library that was searchable and you could buy onesie twosie. Somebody would make a killing with something like that. M. Shout out to M Audio. Who's the Star Wars sound guy? Should do something like that. Okay. So we do want it to be like this. It's not quite like that yet. And we were talking about floating the camera in its own controller, so that the camera is, you see the tube going up and down, but the camera isn't. So that'll help with people wanting to vomit. So yeah, the camera, it wouldn't bounce as much. It'd still bounce, but not as much as the actual inner tube. Because your head kind of, the other thing we could experiment with is matching your head. We're making the Subnautica of inner tube games. I don't know. This is pretty good. Okay, let's get that forwards and backwards going. Cody left backward timer. We're resetting. Cody right backward timer. Okay. We do the same checks here. And there's actually quite a lot more involved in this. Oops, assignment was messed up. Seems to be a little weird for backwards. Okay, so it's not working with pedal left backwards. So the fact that we can go backwards probably means we want to do this is backwards. That's why we're not working quite right. What the hell's going on? Left. Oh my god, I'm having a stroke. Okay. That explains why it's sometimes inconsistent. Forwards. And breakpoint, that's good. Backwards. What the fuck? Another breakpoint, that's good. Let's do it again. It's moving us forwards, not backwards. So our math is wrong. Apply impulse. Two-handed vector. Huh. There we go. Okay. We need sound on this damn thing. I just need some splishy splashy sounds. Okay, this one'll work. All right, we got to chop it up. Okay, these two here. Dude, stop playing. I hate when... Oh, God. There we go. Mr. D-Boy. Oh, no, I didn't. I appreciate the shout out though. So this will be the backward stroke. All right, guys, I might have to go. My son's wigging out. He's treating his mama poorly. I gotta get these sounds in. We gotta get these sounds in. So this is the big splash. So this is one hand one. Two hand one. Three, two, one hand two. One hand three. One hand four. Okay, then we go file. Export audio. We want to do use label and track name. Split files based on tracks. Do we tracks? No. Labels. Nope. Shit, I did all that work and I labeled the goddamn wrong thing. Because this is all one. Okay. How do I change the damn name? Oh my god. Dude, it won't show me what I'm typing. I just have to guess. What the fuck? You know what? We'll make this two hand two. Okay. Assets. Audio. Yep, that's how you spell audio. Audio. Adio. Now, it doesn't show the track names. I don't know what I'm fucking doing wrong here. There we go. God, the interface. Okay, so now we have audio, and it's not showing them. Is it because it's MP3? I guess so. All right, we'll go with OG. Oh my OG. I don't know what to do for quality. I don't know what to do. Mono, for sure. Are we exporting to the wrong spot? Is that... Ah, damn it. Okay. Toobin. Does it have gators? Gotta have gators. We're now waiting for Godot to crash. Apparently. Going from Godot to Godot. Exactly. We're going to close it, reopen it. Open world games are possible in Godot. Anything is possible. Just depends on the frame rate and the quality that you want to do your... How much do you want to suffer? Well, no, it's... Yeah. Something like that should be possible. God bless it, mother shits. I think we've got a corrupted... There's the imports. Do we just let it go? What is it doing? Who knows? Who knows? I am sweating up a damn storm, though. Well, here's what we're going to do. We're going to take our one-handed nonsense, and we're going to... Generally, what I do when this happens is I go like this. Or rename this to old... Oh my God, Windows. How do you mess this up, Windows? You found a way, didn't you? And then we just open this son of a bitch up again. InnerTube Warrior 3D Sim 9000. Dude, I right-click to rename, and it's like, where's the rename? It's time for a game. We moved it again. Can you find it? Can you find the rename? Where is it? Is it over here? Is it over here? Where's the rename button? I hit it again. You just gotta play a little game with me called Find a Rename Button. Now my mouse button is gone in Windows while this is happening. So we're just going to sit here and wait. Where's your rename button? Can you find a rename button? By the way, I got to do a shout out to If I can get over to the other screen. I can't get over to the other screen. We're going to have to do it over here. Shout out to Mr. D-Boy. And then we got a shout out. There's so many people we got to shout out here. Okay, so... Motherfuck. Don't know what's going on here, guys. It's like 4 million degrees down here. I think I should stop. I think I'm losing my steam. But I wanted to get these damn sound effects in. Just one more thing ended up breaking it all. So we're going to take this out. Take this broken audio. Put it out here. Force quit this son of a bitch. Ooh, take this broken audio. So it's definitely the audio. The audio. Let's go ahead and put it back in. Inner Tube Warrior Sim. Throw it in there. Come back. Executing post re-import operations. I thought Godot could do MP3. So let's try that. We're going to get rid of the Og. My name is Og Vorbis. I am from Ogland. Yeah, that's Og is what's breaking for me right now. So we'll try MP3. MP3 is okay. The OGG exports were shitting the bed. Okay. Let's go back to our scene here. This is our inner tube. This is our little playground. So let's go ahead and add audio player. And really doesn't need to be 3D, but we'll make it 3D. Stream, we're going to say polyphonic. No, it's not polyphonic. What is it? Randomizer. And streams. Here we go. So this is audio stream one hand. And we'll add the other one hand. And we'll add the other one hand. So one of them didn't get renamed right. Because I renamed... Look at this. 2 hand, 2 hand, 1 hand, 1 hand. Why the fuck... It is exporting these individually. God bless it. God, the interface lied to me. 2 hand 2. This is one hand too. Maybe it's because they were empty OGs. If they were empty OGs, I bet that's what was causing it to shit the bed. I bet that's what it was. We're gonna delete all these. Here we go. Now we go back to Gadoot. Assets audio. And we get rid of all these sons of bitches. And then we put them in like so. So here's our one-hander. Did you hear that PNG standard got an update? The APNG support became standard features so they can add HDR stuff. Ooh. Got some grub. Nice. It's coming along. We're just going to throw sounds in and then I'm going to call it for today. So we're just about done. Randomizer. Streams. Add elements. Two hand. Add element. Two hand. And then random pitch. So we can't preview this. I made a plugin to be able to preview this stuff, but I don't have it in here. The random volume. Is this just up to? Okay, and then we'll do the same thing for this one. A little bit of random pitch and a little bit of random volume. Why not? And now we're going to go over to our code. Exports var one hand sound. Audio player sample. What is this? What the fuck is it called? Audio stream. Player 3D. So that's our one hand sound and then our two hand sound. Okay. And now we connect these to the scene elements. We still don't have any, we're not doing any assertions, which we should, to make this complete. You complete me. And then we say play. So this is one hand sound. Oh no, we play it on the down here when we apply the impulses. Play, play. Now, I see a lot of repeating code here. Do you guys see it? See how I'm just ignoring it? Deal with it. Two hands. There's a lot up here too, a lot of repeating code. We should really throw those in functions. No! No! Okay. Here we go. Swishy splashy. The sound is leaving us. Oh, it's not with our... The sound is not with us. Let's put it in our... I want it to continue to play the other sound though, because it's water. So the sound should stack. It should keep playing. So we don't want it to... So what we want is a polyphonic with random elements. This random. So if we copy this, and then we say polyphonic 32, And then we add... How do we pick the sound? Does anyone know? Or is there a polyphony? Max polyphony. Make it 4. And then we'll do the other one at 4 as well. Polyphony. Roger. Tacos. I do think we shouldn't be first person. We should probably see the hands, shouldn't we? This is so stupid. It's great! Whee! Let's go over there. So now we need a double inner tube where one person controls one side. We got to make this multiplayer now, right? Instantly go into scope creep. Multiplayer. 2 people. 1 on each side. Here we go. This controls really good. We need some flailing limbs for sure. It controls so good though. So you see this left and right, how it just locks in. So we are applying a forces for it, but I think we need to build those forces up because it's just too much. It doesn't feel right for the player. I'll tell you that. It doesn't feel right. Double the booba. I'm telling you, we see a pair of boobas in front of us. First person boobas with some jiggle physics. We got ourselves a fucking a number 1 top seller. The raft mechanics in Ape Escape. I've never played it. I listen to the music on it all the time on the stream. And we can go backwards too. Look at this. So what we're missing from the player controller, the analog sort of application of forces. See, we're underwater right now. Rotating, but no, we're in an inner tube, so we're using our hands, no paddles. We're going like this. This is what we're doing. And then if we want to, I don't have this yet. You can't do this yet, but we're gonna have this where you can like really spin it around really fast. You can't spin it around, but we could make it even faster. We just don't quite have it yet. Let's try lowering coyote time. It's a fraction of a second. 1/10 of a second. That's beautiful. Alright. Okay, this is good. Yeah, this is way better. You have to do this when you're paddling. So we have co-op controls for this. It's so stupid. It's great. In the inner tube in a pool. Hell yeah. Till you want to throw up. You ate way too much. You're sunstroked. You're way too hot. But we need drag. So what we need is you need to be able to hold Q and P or O and W. And if you're holding it down, we need that to be like a drag to slow you down, right? Yep, it's not cold. I'm not cold. Blue lips. Yep. Button to pee in the water. Hell yeah. I don't know. I feel like this could be... Look, forked paths, all right? Difficulty levels... There's clearly a dangerous path to take. Maybe there's 3 ways to go. The water splits out. I mean, I'm imagining a lot of really cool stuff, like going under caves, the reflective light in the cave, sunbeams coming in. Like, but what are you doing in the game, though? Are you just dodging obstacles? Checking out hot babes? What are we doing? What are we doing here? And looking around is like next to impossible unless you're playing with a controller. So that's another thing that sort of breaks with this. Do we even have, like, with the controller you do want to, you kind of do want to be able to look around, but I also think it's interesting to just lock the camera around the player. Searching for treasure. Checking out waifus. Yes. Like inner tube magnet fishing. Could do something like that. We could have some sort of treasure element to it. Whoa. Go back. Ship it. Steam release 2 weeks. Add a shark that chases you. Yeah, things that chase you make sense. Gotta save all the babes. Yeah! Bling! Ooh, thank you. I think you should put it on the right stick, but clamp it so they can never see where their arms would be. We could just lock looking up and down, because then we could add those controls to the keyboard fairly easily. Let me make this full screen. Woo! This is so. It feels like you're floating. The forest, but in open water would be crazy. I'm not familiar with the forest. Tube game, inner tube game with Crazy Taxi. Hell yeah! Gotta get the rights to Wipeout. You could do like Crazy Taxi if it was flat. If it was flat, you could do like Crazy Taxi, like, oh, get me back to the docks, or my boyfriend's on the boat. They could sit on the side and like cheer you on. Just hot babes cheering you on. Double babe pickup. Stupid. All right. Okay, well, let's get the next time we work on this, we'll get bumping into things, we'll get collisions going. We'll work on the player controller a little bit more, but it's starting to feel really good. We could also pull things behind us, but then maybe we could have a look back button. Rear view mirror. Oh, that could work. Yeah, yeah. We could have like a waterproof cell phone thing as some sort of like interface, like a not a diegetic, but yeah, a diegetic interface with like a screen, some sort of like iPad or something, as like the map. I was thinking about that. What if the babes are chained behind you, like a snake or something? Yeah, you just pull them along, pick them up as you run down river, and you have to drop them on spots along the way. This tuber's got side mirrors. Yeah, we could put like Harley rear view mirrors on it. We could do that, like mount them on there. Fuck, I could model that right now. Let's do it. Let's try it. Camera's facing this way. Let's pull the camera back a little bit, probably. All right, here's our dude. We're just gonna cheat. Are you doing buoyancy? I'm faking it. I've made my own system for it. Here's what it looks like if you're not in the first person mode. Let me show you. Oops. So here's the thing out in the water. Can't see the direction it's facing though. It's going the wrong way. Let me put the arrow back on. I mean, something that looks like this is begging for like a multiplayer thing. Excellent. Yep. Gotta have this. Different inner tubes is like you get different inner tubes. I mean, that's like easy. That's cake for just texturing and stuff. But if we, let me try building a rear view mirror really quick. So we put a quad out here. And we'll preview the that's us. Where's the mesh that's our, there we go. There's the inner tube. It's clipping right now, right? What the hell's the... Oh, we're... All right, so if we imagine this is mounted and it's like shiny, it's like semi-reflective and stuff like that, then we take and we put a camera on the mesh and then we rotate the camera around to face behind it. Then we can see some boobas. So 180. There's the camera. Now we take the camera's viewport and we go sub viewport, put the camera in it, and then we take the texture of the mesh and we apply a sub viewport texture. Local to scene. Please switch on local to scene property on it. Can't create view forces because it's not set as a local to scene. What is it? Give me some explanations about what it is. Make unique. Local to scene property on it. What are they talking about? Ah, local to scene. There we go. All right, we got a rear view beer. Oh. We want to make this camera active. Can never remember where it is. It doesn't come up in the filter, which really sucks. Okay, so it's not going with our rigid body, which is weird. It's locked in with us, but the camera isn't. So the camera is in its own world. So what we have to do is set up a remote transform. I think we do it here, and then we assign it to what we want to mirror. Must be the other way around. put the remote transform on the mesh, and then we assign it to the camera. And we want to update position alone. There we go. Oh, we do want to update rotation. Might as well update all of it. All right. So, and now we can go backwards. Okay. Cool. Well, so we can do something like that. We're learning some things here with Gadoot. A front view mirror. Nice. Nice. It's Boats. What's up? Yeah, we need a lot of water sounds. These sounds were obviously recorded in a bathroom. They don't sound right at all. I know. That's the problem is I can't do a tub. I have to do it outside somewhere. I got a little pool. We got a pool outside actually that we can do. It's just an above ground pool. All right, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. I'm glad I had a lot of fun doing this. 8 hours of me just dicking around. We've got a player controller for some sort of inner tube game. There's a little bit of work we have to do. See how it's jerky like this? We need to slowly amplify how much we're adding to our impulses. But it's looking good. Now we need the inner tube. And we need, I don't know, we need something to do. So I guess we should start working on some sort of we'll just use, for now what we could do is use the sphere, the pills as the pickups and stuff that you're swimming towards, and we could kind of shape out a level, some sort of interaction stuff with it. What's up, Mr. D-Boy? I'd also like to be able to grab the information from the waves from the shader and apply that as the actual water level. If I could somehow figure out how to do that, then we could have a really matching the impact of the waves and stuff. I just don't know how to do that, if that's even possible. I mean, we can figure out where we are. It's applied to a spatial. It's oh, nice. It's applied to a spatial, and we're subdividing, and we know where we are in space. So, got to be a way to do that. But yeah, we'll start making some sort of like picking up people. So maybe Crazy Taxi. Whoa. Maybe Crazy Taxi with look at how fast you can go when you combine both hands. That's the double hand move. That's a little too much, right? We need a maximum. So if you do so that's like going like this with the inner tube, right? Lift your feet so you spin faster. Crazy Taxi sounds cool, but with hot babes. Crazy Taxi kind of had babes in it, I guess. Yeah, they could be like stuck on buoys and like their jet skis broken. Rescue the babes. Floating cocktail bar, gotta drop them off at. We could have like search and rescue come out on boats, and you can like go up to them and drop them off there or something. Yeah, maybe there's like you miss the drop off point, something bad happens to him. My jet ski's broken and my inhibitions are caught. It's the implication, right? It's the implication. They're stuck on the inner tube with me. God, it's fucking horrible. All right, so we need some like I need to find some royalty free like Surf's Up music. Rips the tube and pulls them under. Shit. Of course I get a damn commercial. Well, let me track down somebody to raid. This will definitely won't play on low-end machines with this shader though, so we gotta figure something out that's cheaper. How many people are watching right now? I don't know. I'm making too much progress, so I'm not gonna anymore. Nice. With the inner tubes? I can't believe you're doing that. The Baber tubes. Alright, 21 viewers. No, not on that yet. Oh, on yours. On yours. Yeah. 21 dudes thirsting for babes. Thirsting for babes. Oh, somebody just went live. Pandar is getting on. Looks like it's a fundraising stream. Oh, Death Stranding. Alright, we're gonna raid, and this is not because, this is not, don't be weird to anybody. Okay. If for some reason I don't get to do it tonight or tomorrow, I'll make it a 4th of July project. Oh, no worries, no worries. Enjoy your 4th. What the fuck? Alright. Much love to everybody out there. Alright, we'll see you guys tomorrow. I guess we'll be back on the hexagon thing. I'm gonna... I don't know. Let's dedicate 30 minutes a day. Should I make this a redeem that people can finally spend some points on? Maybe I should do that. That's what I should do. That's where I should find where people want me to be working on. I don't know if that's where the games that would sell would be. But if I had some sort of redeem system. Now, is this actually animating the... We're going to check one more thing here, guys. Before we actually take off. I want to make sure the water area is literally... is actually going. Oh, you can't even see it. Even if it was moving. Let's look at the running scene. Anyways, I will see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye.